Hello, my minions, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 everybody. Sorry I am late-ish. I was eating. I started stream late because I was getting food ready. Hello, Keep, hello, hello. And then I came back to my seat late because I was finishing stuffing my face. So, I've eaten. Well, in any case, food has been consumed. I've drank half my water already, so I'm gonna have to use bathroom breaks in. Just like, I bet you in 2 hours, I'm gonna be like, oh my god. My tea's ready. Let's go. I don't remember what I was doing last time. And just a friendly reminder, I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Ocarina of Time tomorrow. It'll be a random run. Yeah. The server's congested. What the hell? Also, Metal was able to help me figure out how to change my keyboard to the light scheme color that I wanted for Final Fantasy. So my keyboard is currently pink. I need to fix my mouse though. My mouse has no color on it. So I need to do that one too. I wonder if I could bring up IQ. Let me find that button. IQ. There you are. Bring it around. One second. Let's do a color shift. Colors. I went to pink and red. Beautiful. Perfect. All right. Now what was I doing? What's today? Today's Wednesday. Today is... We don't have any. Oh shit. Damn, gotta get some. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go buy some. Yeah. I mean, might as well have them active while we're on. This is my fault. It's because I left. I left forever. I had burnout real bad. We need... Did I buy the right one? What? I think I bought the wrong one. Oopsies. My bad. Okay, what did I buy? Crafting. Not it. Gathering. Oh, that's increased gathering by 10. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. My bad! It's helping hand and fucking Earth and water. Oops. You know what? It's cool. We got an extra one just for funsies. That one. That one. Perfect. It's too late, didn't it? Alright. Where am I going? What is this one? A side quest. That's a side quest. Okay. I had a couple of side quests. Yeah. Let's do some MSQ before somebody gets mad at me, though. I want Charlian. I want... this. That's what I wanted. Alright. Ah, shit. I forgot. I had Hildebrand. Hildebrand, what are we doing? We'll come back to you, Hildebrand. People are gonna get mad if I don't do MSQ shit. I'm really tired today, by the way. I did not sleep very well. And I don't know why. So I'm just exhausted. Like, I went and I had to run... crazy. I had to run an errand for Metal yesterday. I had to go get new tires put on his car because one of them was about to, like, go completely out. And so I had to go do that. And then I went and I actually did a little bit of work. So I have my first 2 days of school planned out. And then I have my first 2 weeks of school planned out. But I have to make all the material for it. And that's it. That's all I've got done. And then last night I was laying in bed and all I could think about was work. And it was just like, I don't need to think about work laying in bed. And I told myself I didn't need to, and I did it anyway. So I don't know. And then I just, every time I rolled over, I would wake completely up to roll over. And then go back to sleep. And I was like, dude, why? So I'm really tired. And I'm exhausted. And if it happens again tonight where I'm just like awake, I'm just gonna get up and work. Like, because if I'm just gonna lay there, it's, I don't know. It's July, so I'm stressed. Yay. Anyway, my keyboard looks nice. Oh, Naira, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with both then? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Da 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 da. I guess it's good that Vitril hoarded all that money, because he was like, yeah, I was saving it for times in crisis. Oh, this fucking crisis, my guy. Facts. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my special Amara Lassie. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you I'm willing to go as low as 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. I am not a Stinian. Yeah, you're one of the ones with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can only blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we will be still shifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have the ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Hello, Careless. Sigh. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalcifer and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. Where did he wait for me? Oh. There. No, go for it. It's fine. People are allowed to be late. I was a minute late myself. I don't know if anything will be able to make me misty-eyed like this stupid game has. That's probably not true. I'm sure something out there will make me misty-eyed again. I'm looking for sightseeing points on these things. Nothing. You think so? I gotta play Stellar Blade first. I could play so many games. Ah, I forgot. Somebody sent me a code yesterday. I gotta get the code. It's for Soul Reaver. So we're gonna have to play Soul Reaver too, because it's an older game, and I've been in the mood to play a whole bunch of older games recently. Ugh. I mean, you're allowed to have, you're allowed to have games where, I'm trying to find the right words. You're allowed to have sexy looking games that have great story. Like, it doesn't have to just be great story and gruff looking characters. If you want your main character to be the sexiest thing on earth and she's a straight up, go for it. Bayonetta, for example. My advisor's return. My advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. I also want more games with hot female pro tags. I want more games where I can make my character look super slutty. That's what I want. Because I know some people in the world seem to think that if super slutty is not like powerful. But if that's what makes you feel powerful, fucking do it. Like, who's to stop you? I'm sorry. That's just what I want. That's what I want in my life. If dressing up modestly makes you feel powerful, do it. If dressing like a slut makes you feel powerful, do it. If dressing in a full suit of armor makes you feel powerful and you carry around a sword, why not? I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Do what makes you happy. Now, will I slightly judge you for a hot minute and then reprimand myself that I'm judging people based on the first times I look at them? Then yes, because obviously we live in a society that does that, and so it is ingrained in our brains to do shit like that. But it's always the second thought that you have that really determines who you are as a person. So if I think one thing and then I'm like, oh, wait a second here, like, just because I don't like it doesn't mean that they don't like it. Well, then that's a whole different fucking story. Or maybe I admire you from a distance and I'm like, I wish I could look like that. Like, holy shit. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources are stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they preserved with some assistance from Yeldamald. I don't know, because I just realized we also got to finish Order 13. So we got to finish Order 13. We got to finish Okami, and we got to finish Slime Rancher. Those are the ones that we can finish really quick and easily. So we got to do that. I got to get that done. But I do know that there's an event for this game next week. So we're going to have to play during the event because I can get a mount. Maybe I'll convince Metal to play too. Be like, hey, get this mount, but also do storyline. Resources were stretched to the limit. Oh, okay, I read that. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. Amazing. I know exactly what you're thinking about, Careless. I was talking about a quick finish for the games that we're currently playing, and then I can pick up other games. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated. Its prosperity depended on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akalal and Whatever the fuck that place is called. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yildamald. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Naira Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Yeah, she's already got it. I do not, though. I'll show you what it's going to look like, but it's not going to be... It's going to be ruby color. It's going to be red. Are you going to talk? That'd be great.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Oh yeah, that dude got eaten.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
You can still see where all his scales were missing, where he's plucked them.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
I don't trust your face, dude.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind.
His dad's dead.
The simple gift
His
of
body is.
coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Well, considering you're a country of, like, merchants and artisans, wouldn't it be beneficial to teach your children of your country to do the same thing? Like a school for them? Taxes, levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village. A child's orphanage was funded through trade and a highly coveted goods. I mean, I don't fucking know. I mean, technically he's on a building he died on. It's actually really cool. Let's talk about the orphanage.
Of course. We can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
Nope. New institution.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadar's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
I wonder if each one would have technically come back to this. Because even if it takes a village, it's like, it takes a whole bunch of people to fix it.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair.
This guy's face right here, this guy over here, I don't like his face. Something about him, I'm like,
When
I
I
don't
think of
trust you.
Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
And your eyes are too pointy, dude.
Isn't that right, men?
God, God, your face! What is up with you? I don't trust you.
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalcifer Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Alright. What's up, dude? Thank you for putting forth Kalcifer's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Yostola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Yostola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I shall go with you. I thought the saw trap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahaween assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. I would like to move on. I don't know, I just had a really big moment where I was bored of this. Ugh, that's sad. That's tragic. Mainly because I've been doing it so long. Well, that's my fault because I haven't done any of the storyline. This is all my fault. I will get over it. It's just because I'm super tired. Ugh. And then I was having really weird fucking dreams last night. It was like, oh my god, what is going on with me? I had a dream that I was at my mom's house and something happened and like the world was ending. And like, we had to go into like this basement and my mom has a basement, but it was like like they opened this thing into the ground and we went further into the ground and then we were in like a new area. I know, this is so boring, but I gotta get it done. I know, I haven't done any Hildebrand. But like, I just have really weird dreams and then like I woke up because I rolled over and then I had another dream, and it was about my dad, like my bio dad, but you know, my bio dad's like dead. So it was like about his ex-wife, and I don't even know why it was about his ex-wife. And like we were at their house, and they had snakes, but they had poisonous snakes. And I was really concerned about the poisonous snakes, because I was like, why do they have poisonous snakes? What's going on here? And it turns out they had this cobra, like this king cobra, but its teeth had all been removed. So it was just like drooling acid, like drooling venom. because it's all I could do. And I was like, why do you have this? And then I woke up and I was like, what is happening? So like every time I went back to sleep, I had a different weird ass dream. And I was like, what is happening to me? I'm so tired. And then I woke up with my alarm this morning and I was like, ugh. My model went to an amusement park? That's fucking hilarious. But I don't like roller coasters. I like all the other fun stuff in an amusement park, but I don't like roller coasters. And then, like, Mithril was in my dream, but Mithril wasn't a ball python. Mithril was, like, a corn snake that I kept in my bathroom. So I was taking a shower, and I had to, like, I looked over, and I was like, oh, she's thirsty. So I was, like, dripping water through the top of her tank. And I'm like, but Mithril's not a corn snake, and she doesn't live in my bathroom. Like, what are you talking about? Why is this a thing? Ugh. So I'm just, ugh. So I had a dream the world was ending, a whole bunch of other weird dreams, and then another dream where there was this being that was going to destroy the world somehow. But I was younger Kalcifer, and I had to do something, like we were doing something for school or something, and it was... I'm stressed. That's it, I'm just stressed. Stress time. I don't like heights, so...
Right, here we all are.
Oh shit, she talks.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
Oh my god. Now if I have zombie dreams
We know
tonight...
this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
If I have a zombie dream tonight, you know for a fact I'm hella stressed. Because I only really have zombie dreams when I'm stressed the fuck out. Because I don't like zombies. Zombies freak me out.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Indeed, that is true.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
You can see memories. Like there's Gaius. This is... Oh, he's from Stormblood. Here's Urianger. This is a guy from Heaven's Ward. I don't remember who she is.
In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
So these are basically all memories.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
Y'all, I'm dissociating real hard.
For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
And my ears itch. Ugh. scritch, 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 scritch. Huh? Oh, yeah.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Ooh.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
What is this thing?
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
A problem, is my guess. Fucking lol.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Does it ever explain how it became the Void?
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Surely not because it's named the
You
13th.
said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps, but what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Bitch, we go into the 13th, because that's interesting.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Oh, that's nothing, dude. I can take care of that before breakfast.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Fun fact, I actually pulled the Cloud of Darkness card from the Final Fantasy Magic Card Bundle. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Yo, Stola. Don't be side-eyeing this man. He a dragon, dude.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Daemir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
Yeah.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure.
Yoshola said, I'm only asking because I can't do it by myself.
After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
With Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Any chance to say something about Graha? My romance points go up.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Estinian gonna spearhead this orphan thing. Plus 10 romance points.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
It's okay if you do. I'll go get your sister for you, dude. It's fine. Your romance path would 100% be tricky. And if it wasn't, I call bullshit. Okay, that does not. Interesting. I need to take that button off because it doesn't do anything. It used to be my auto run button. Wait. Why is R? I hate that. No. It's always been that. So it's that and that. There we go. cars are around, please. That one right here sounds like a violin right now. But I hear what you're saying. Like, I started paying attention to it. What would your first romance be? Keef Keef? Is it Membrita? Is it Membrita? I haven't talked to this fucking Choco Keep? Seriously? Oh, it is? Oh my god! Speaking of Aerith, let me tell you a story. And I've probably told this story before, but let me retell you this story. Long time ago, when Final Fantasy VII first came out, my sister would play it, and I would watch her play it, and she would name all the characters after people she knew, because, you know, you could change the names of the characters. Because they weren't voiced, so it didn't matter. The name would just show up in the fucking, you know, text box, and you'd have to read it. Well, so my sister did all these names, and she named everybody after her friends except Aerith. Aerith she named after herself, okay? So I'm watching her play it, and I'm just vibing. I'm just kind of chilling. We're going to Hildebrand real fast, by the way. And it comes up to the part where Sephiroth kills her. And I want you guys to know that I'm 8 years younger than my older sister, so I'm like... When did she get this game? When did Final Fantasy VII come out? Final Fantasy VII release date PS1. 1997. Okay, so she was probably playing it a little bit after that. So I'm like under 10 years old, right? And so I'm watching her play this game, under 10 years old. And it gets to the part where Sephiroth kills her. And I watch this scene unfold on the TV. And I just start boo-hoo crying my eyes out. Sobbing. Straight sobbing, okay? And they're like, my mom and my sister are like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And I'm like, I'm clinging to my older sister and I'm like, please don't die. I don't want you to die. I thought because she died in the game, she's gonna die in real life. Because it, like, at the time, you know, like, your brain's not fully, like, comprehending the difference between fiction and reality. But I, like, boo-hoo sobbed, crying my fucking eyes out, because I thought that she dying in game meant that she would fucking die. And I clung to her for, like, 3 days. And she was like, oh my god, Kalcifer, I'm fine. And I was like, no, you're not fine. You're gonna die. And it was awful. I do not rename the characters in Final Fantasy VII. I don't do that. I'm like, because all I can think about is when I thought my sister was gonna die. And I was like, oh god. Gosh. Yeah. Hi, Hildebrand. And this guy. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectoral genius at work. The long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pew Pew's comrade. I mean, this is to say I'm merely following in the inspector's wake. You need to be so modest, my dear Inspector Brendahild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in any respect, for I am but a copy and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. He's right there, and nobody sees him. 'Tis you who saved Nair from certain doom, was it not? Not quite. While not quite as also traces as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. I would like you to become your own person. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental facilities far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. I'm fucking telling you, dude. They're goddamn gods. And we found out that they're fucking aliens. Hildebrand gets ridiculous even more. Yes, I know of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, set out for war-torn Garlemald sells medicines. Reckless fool, if you ask me. You have no interest in the affairs of such man, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to blah, 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 and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad. They're gathering shellfish. Yeah. Do I know apothecaries and rads at hand? Of course I know more than I can count. I've not heard of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with civil war waging and world almost ending. My back itches. My hair is wet because I took a shower. And it's like made my back slightly itch because now the freaking... my shirt is wet. Slightly. So don't let my hair dry all the way. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. Well, that's a good thing I talked to the first dude. He's right there. Ah, Nair, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Aha, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say. Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this fallacious fisherman. I don't know what my room smells like, honestly, because I don't... I should... Why did you run in? I feel like I should burn, like, some incense or something. The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you mean Baharasaf. Look! Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasaf comes from a very poor family, and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. Stretch! Ow. Stretch. Whew. I need a nap. It's nap time. Let me go to sleep. Honk chew, honk chew. After trying his hand at the succession of traits, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of the war was the best place to sell medicines. Heh, more like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald adventure, but while one would have expected him to return, lamenting his ill fortune, Balzahar was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. Yeah, right. 30 minutes and I'm gonna be dead. He said he learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first, but then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoodie, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I've heard. He's a rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes, Venedit has certainly made his emissions known here in Thavnir, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yelmahald. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he had converted the Guild Arya into a private abode and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artwork depicting the goddess Azura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manusaya and Marglore in Radzahan, yet I recall no mention of this Azura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Barzahov was different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is Azara whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. Aw. Ahem, if you'll excuse me, I must leave it at that. Those clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. It sounds like the case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. He wanted me, though, not you. If I take a nap for 30 minutes, you will not see me for the rest of the day. Because I will literally wake up and I will be like, what? What the fuck now? I thought you destroyed that monster. I had the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it imprudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times do we have to teach you the same lesson, skinny, shiny skull man? Oh my god! How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Lesson? What are you on about? Cease this babbling, get out of my way. Lord Van Huldy's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Van Huldy, the merchant who tried to buy Yelmahald, so he put you up to this. Curses, how did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You just... You know, I used to give Delion shit when I first met him, but I feel like out of everybody here, he's the most reasonable. Delion, you blurted it out. I just said that, Delion. I'm so glad you're here. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. It's ridiculous already. Three more sinister skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? No way. It's Mama. This is Mama Hildebrand. Oh God. Mother! Treacherous vermin, this will soften you up. Oh my god, I'm a part of this. Bah! A lucky hit. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Hello, gloves. Nah, she just gonna stand there? Oh, she just walks away. Jesus Christ. One last pitch. Why am I involved? Do I have to do anything? I can put my hands on this keyboard just in case. Heavy, unlimited heavy hitter special. What the fuck? Oh my god. But that was my fastball! I've come to expect father-son appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? A proposition from a merchant Van Hoodie, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager of Mandervale and Mandervale, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Vanderhill once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading quality of gold at wholesale prices. 'Tis quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and I thought we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, we can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Her name's Julian. Hey, how come Hildebrand and Nashu get a magic card and not Godbert and Julian? Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute machinery around here somewhere? We do have Pew Pew cards, by the way. He's an artifact. As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of aether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Corey, you sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandehild, even alien starships. 'Tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hoodie is using a repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Dillion. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is rather threatening or deceiving Master Pew Pew's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Of course, our action is clear. We march right up to the gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Are we almost done with this questline? Wonderful. Everybody hold on. Yes, I got it. I posted it in Discord. Ah! I gotta go post it elsewhere. Hold on. Fucking lol. That's true, they are fucking broken. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. We still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. Ooh, I get a gift. Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise just south of Kaja's footsteps. Everybody hold on. What is this in my inventory? What is this? Oh! My bad. Which reminds me. The mount that I want to get from the event is this mount, but he's not going to be black and purple. So it's going to be like this one, but it's going to be red. So get the red gwib. The ruby gwib. It's going to be a little dragon. A little dragon thing. That's what I can get from the event next week. And I could get them from the raids, but it's okay. We were talking last night about overpowered and broken cards, and Metal says that my werewolves are broken. He says they are super powerful. Because I have werewolves that can act like slivers. And give each other benefits. So, I do not doubt that Godbert and Julian Manderville would be, and they would have to like work together. I'd call bullshit if they're not like, once you play Godbert Mandeville, search for a card called Julian Manderville and put her onto the field. You know, shit like that. Or put her into your hand. If you control Godbert Manderville and Hildebrand Manderville on the field, then Julian's mana cost is reduced. Lady Godbert, Lady Julian. This is my son. And Entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they are to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody. Van Hoody. Whoever the fuck. I see. One moment, if you please. He looked at me and was like, ah, shit, we fucked. Yeah. They have a transform where, like, you put the two cards together, kind of like Vanille and her sister, and it's just like Godbert and Julian Manderville, and they're like a 2020 card or some shit, and they do like trample, haste, vigilance, hexproof, you know, some random shit like that. Lord Van Hooties should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. This dude seems to think that he can do some shit to us, and we're about to be ridiculous. Logic doesn't work here. Yeah, the art on the back's imposing together. We have the gold saucer card, which is the Manderville. Whoa. What the fuck? Fucking suspicious? Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I have been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, and now you are here like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hoodoo. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage in the care of Master Pew Pew at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Pew Pew, I assume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. When the vaunted Warrior of Light as a template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. I refuse. Oh, yeah, the rarest is Nashu. I mean, Nashu's on Hildebrand's card, but like a Nashu card. When all three Hildebrands are on the field, Nashu deals life point damage, and it's like 20 points of damage. A pity, yet I anticipated you would prove an whatever the fuck to my ascension. I can't. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugal's ritual of manifestation. What is this? All was prepared long in advance to your coming. The tower holds not only mundane treasure, but also caches of crystals. You're gonna summon somebody? As to the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who's more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Oh, shit. Divine Astra, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthy rival. Oh, shit. Nay, Hildebrand, against the primal we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. He was ready. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. We really summoning a fucking primal? Wow. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna come look at you though. Hi, Boo. Oh my god, it's like she's got the comedy and tragedy on the side of her head. Yeah. I didn't... Oh god, okay. I totally forgot certain Hildebrand things lead up to a fucking... Dude. No, you should have. Because I just remember even in Stormblood, Hildebrand had a trial. Hildebrand's always had at least one trial somewhere. Oh, this music's good. I can play around for a second. Gonna go here, alright? Oh, let's come to the middle. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, let's see. Okay, chill for a second. Hold on. Where's this thing again? Yes, here it is. Hello, Techno. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Thanks for the resub. Fucking lol. Oh my god. Yes, please. Hold on, wait. Can we... I need you to turn around. No, stop. Here we go. Movements. I need you to rubber man. Excuse you. Excuse you. Fun. Yeah, it's true, it's true, that's true. Oh, I got a healer. Nice. Let's do this. Man, as soon as we pulled up and I saw those, I was like, ah, hell. Oh, 2 healers. Holy shit. Not that. Legendary. Nintendo, huh? I haven't done the regular raid for Endwalker yet. PvP! Now I don't want to do main story with this. God damn it. Fucking lol. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. We doing it. Just out here with your girl. Hey guys, this is Naira Kazuka. Just out here, getting ready to beat the shit out of some primals. Watch the full video later. Gonna post it after I'm done. LOL. You fucking lol. We're almost there. We got a tank, 2 healers, and me. I'm just gonna a little bit more. Oh, look at the video stuff. Haha! Look at that DPS. Yeah, sorry, I meant the lens ring. Why haven't you done that yet? What the heck? What do I want to do while I wait? I'll head out. No, this is the wrong way. Oh, hi, people. Wow. Oh, yeah. Whee. Fine. Actually, wait a second here. I wonder if there's a lookout point. I call bullshit. Bullshit! There should. Oh, nope, there it was. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Haha. Got it. Oh, we lost a healer. Tragic. Sometimes. Sometimes they drop ingredients that you need to do your crafting with. I haven't done any crafting in forever. But things like these, sometimes you need wool. All masty fur, like that. You gotta figure out where it is and go get it. This is I see. That's in Garlemald. So sometimes you just need to find stuff. Like the gotcha leather you'll get from certain... Cute. You can make a whole bunch of stuff. Me. I need dark hemp. No clue where that is. What it tells you. A coconut. A coconut. A coconut. So I get here, right? I go into my character. I need a fucking... Wow, okay. And I look at this, right? And then I can look. Ah. Ta-da. It's been forever since I've done this, though. See, look, the coconut. Ta-da! Got a coconut. School supply materials. Fucking lol. And then I can get crystals. Which you need crystals to make stuff. There you go. Coconut, dried coconut's pretty good. Is there a mender here? There it is. And then what I could do with the coconut is probably fucking cook it. Oh my god. Where's the mender? Where's the mender? I'm ready. Yes. Sometimes, yeah. If it's like an elementalist, you'll get one. Oh my god, Techno! Techno's in chat! Greetings and surprise! Oh my god, that's funny.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive.
Alright, Techno, don't get me killed.
The courage and strength to face
That's
me.
a lie, I'm gonna get myself killed.
Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Oh, jeez. That was a fine line.
The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Whoa. Oh my god, was I in the right place the whole time? Ow.
Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage.
What the fuck?
Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens.
That was fucking move, so.
The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Ow, you son of a bitch!
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Oh god.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Oh god. What the fuck? Oh, what? I'm not the only one who died from that. I don't understand that. No, technically it's on his main, so...
Fury be my strength.
Shit, I don't know what that means either.
I will scatter your bones.
Why is Hildebrand's trial ridiculous?
Show me your steel.
I'm coming. Why would you pull me up? Everybody have that.
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson.
I'm gonna come over here. Techno knows what he's doing.
Steel.
I'm here. I'm out the way. God damn it, I still got hit. I hate that.
Hear the gleaming edge.
I pressed the wrong button. Shit.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
I just feel like Techno knows something more than I do.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Let me just follow. I'm about to die. Ow, son of a bitch. What? I'm not understanding that one.
The face of battle is ever changing.
That's bullshit.
Joyful is your downfall.
Do I stay here?
I will
Damn it! That was my bad. Ah!
Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink.
At least that's the least I can do.
Show me your steel.
Oh, what?
The thrill shall fall.
Just leave me dead. Just leave me dead. For the love of God, just leave me dead. Thanks. Her shit's fast. Like, as soon as the ground lights up, she was like, you're dead. Thanks. Ugh. Sorry, Techno. Here, have it. I'm coming. That was awful, Techno. No GG. Ugh. I tried my best. It was awful. Good show, Naira. 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant hosts of that despicable Van Hoody's wrongdoings. God, it was like off. Like, as soon as I would move out of range of whatever she was about to do, she would kill me. The Divine Azura defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Shut up, careless. I'd like to see you do better. Who is flying that starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel Master Pew Pew? No, I did not. It's my friendship. Well, I'm not going to be able to tell the difference. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did it first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience had led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not like that. These ones are nothing but kind to me. Were nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomicized, and we're in the vicinity. Okay, Sherlock Holmes. Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the airship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Oh my god, that's haunting. Did you say you need an illogical solution? Oh my god. Inspector Brandyhill, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature technique is our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there's a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. Nashu dancing over here. Skyward as only a Manderville can. Jesus Christ. Wrong way! I lost my grip. Given my trajectory velocity, the current shift in posture should generate enough lift in pre-central motion to, yes, I can still make it. Oh my god. It's too late, the reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandyhill! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Dude, somebody somewhere is doing some shit after the final days, and they look up and they see this and they're like, it's just another fucking day. Jesus Christ. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhill? Nay, my loyal assistant, as a chip of the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhill has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again, mark my words. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is not to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandahild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Pew Pew, you are a friend of ours, and what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? I don't know about that one. Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully amongst them. If not, we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. Potentially, but I don't know. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Oh, well, of course you must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair a damaged vessel. What now? Mommy! Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me. Never a dull moment for our Hildebrand. At least we need to worry if the ship crashes, not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that the Lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. Oh my god, so they're not actually aliens? There was... Okay, so what he just revealed is when they look back at the family tree, there was one line where nobody had children, but they adopted somebody to take on the Manderville name, and this is where Godbert comes from, is the adopted. I still think y'all are demigods. If the big dog boy can't swallow the explanation, I also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy trapped into that cosmic essence? If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Everything appears under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Look at him sweating buckets. his mom's a fucking demon and his dad is a god. That's the only explanation I got for you. Oh my god, he's got a cup of tea. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Techno, did you just get on to... Oh my god. Thank you. Love you. Have fun. Be safe. Take care. Hope work is fun. At least you got Friday off. I hope you got Friday off. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Pew on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you a good day. Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Good grief. And then I died most of the time. It was awful. You've gone above and beyond for us, Naira, so I'd like you to have one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. I got a mount? That's where you get this mount from? As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. I can't tell the difference. Bye, guys. It seems Pew Pew wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling it into this investigation, Naira. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlie and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then maybe he's a product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. I'll show you what I got. Alien blood never flowed in their veins. Their source of strength and enigma remains. A dynamic folk, their clothing bespoke, a gentlemanly family, the good house Manderville. A true inspector is born from the heart. La 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 dee da, la 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 dee da. Tra la 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 la, tra la da da da, tra la 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 la. Look at me running. Hildebrand will return? Question mark? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's our stalker friend. What are you doing, my guy? Alright. Why is it acting like it's a horror show? Oh my god. This game is fucking ridiculous. Should I get a title for that too? Because it'd be funny as shit if I did. No. Oh my god. Stretch. Stretch. Whew. Huh. Water. That's true, they're fucking crazy. Okay. Now, I have a new mount. This is my new mount. I would love to get a picture, but alas. I need to figure out... Hold on, let me look at something. I need to figure out where people are getting their cute bathing suits from. That's what I need to figure out. Because somebody in another chat, they posted their outfits for summer, and it's bathing suits, and I want one. Hold on. Beautiful. Oh my god, wait, I had a thought. Cheapos. Okay, hold on. Ah. No, okay. You can't hide the mount. Boop. First and foremost. What would it be under? I have no clue. I must know. Shit, I have no clue. Oh my god. Crazy. Yes, I'm on the right track, I think. Because I have this. Oh my god! Look at that. Fucking wall. What is this? Oh, okay. It'd be expensive. Tragic! It's no biggie. Eventually I'll get cute outfits. What else am I doing? Because if I come over here, right? And then I do... Can I hide this? Can't remove it. Tragic. But I do technically have an outfit. Cute little one. Ah, adorable. So I could get summer pictures if I wanted to. I was just wondering about it. Anyway. I get distracted. I don't know if I got an honorary inspector. Hold on. That's what I look. Honestly, you should, with as many fucking ones that you do. No, I don't have one. Tragic. Hi, Ishtola. I'm finally here. I was doing Hildebrand stuff. If we were to enter Nomanian's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure permission from the forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the corporation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What of the scholar Montaigne, whatever the fuck? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. To settle, let us head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us. Where am I going? Yoshtola's following me. I'm tired. I think I've mentioned that, though. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had a chance to attend the studium. nor did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Swat took him in off the streets, he was put into the care of another Archon. He was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Well, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright airy halls of the Academy as it can get, but it was wondrous magical childhood nonetheless. Well, I'm glad you like it. Walking through doors before they even open. I did. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholar Ark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Nomian's restricted archives. Aho! A fugitive foray into the stacks this time, eh? No, furtive. Whatever. I applaud this newfound sense of priority, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demure was laying dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. God. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a great revolution was promised reward? Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. Yeah, I was just trying to talk. I was trying to read her lines and I breathed in and choked myself. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Fortuno, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay the visit to the Louvier estate and plead our case. Though I might need to take a small break after this. Just a quick one. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholar Ark, we will be sure to pass on any revelations. Oh gosh, there's that yawn. Why? Woo! But just know that I have drank a lot of water, so 1 second. fucking told you I would. Told you guys. I was like, man, I've had a shit ton of water. In about 2 hours, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Oops. Metal got me a new chair. He brought it from work. And I just smacked it against my fucking desk. Anyway. Oh shit, she's still following me. Sorry, Y'shtola. God, we gotta walk all the way across this place. That's gonna be an interesting side quest. I wanna do it. I want to go outside the city. I just saw fucking thighs. Hold on. Y'shtola, don't move. I just saw up your skirt. Eh. There are Y'shtola thighs! Y'shtola thighs! SOS! This is not a drill! Y'shtola thighs! They're there. No, because that's what I was looking for. I was looking to see if there's any random points where she'd talk, and there's none. This is the biggest fucking house on this whole ass island. It's the only one that makes sense. Ah, Mistress Naira, Mistress Y'shtola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in the residence. Shall inform him that he has guests. Fucking lol. Well, Ameliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And then they talked for hours. I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. The scholar Montague expressed the same sentiment. I assure you will not attempt to circumvent to the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian, his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. Though the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion, he spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. It is no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. I'm pretty sure she's talking about Thancred. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the First should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate it just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to a list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. I know the fucking Forum gets added every fucking time. Shit. Surely is. Careless, I don't know if you could handle Y'shtola. I feel like she just talks circles around us. I think Careless would be okay if she bullied him. So what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that a student was a petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the Chamber was reminded in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Oh my god, like the super... Oh my god, Careless would be like the golden retriever boyfriend and Y'shtola's the black cat girlfriend. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one but two exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be finding Hastimir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it is my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Oh shit, she's comforting me again. Come on, Y'shtola. Oh, we do have a talking point this time. Oh my god, I need to pick me up. Holy shit. Y'all, I'm dying. Ugh. I'm gonna text my friend and be like, dude, I am also stressed. It's Pudding Way! Hi, Pudding Way! What are you doing? I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all, but I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Fucking random ass Lopperit just chilling. You know what? I was talking to Metal, and we were talking about some of the Final Fantasy cards, and we don't have a Starbucks nearby. It's like 15 minutes to get to a Starbucks from here. There's not one 5 minutes down the road. I don't have one 5 minutes down the road. I don't even have a Dunkin' 5 minutes down the road. There's no coffee place 5 minutes down the road. It's awful. In any case, the other day, Metal and I were talking about the magic cards, and he pulled out the Lopperit card, and he goes, oh, it's a Loreperit card, like a Loreperit card. And I was like, no. I finally figured out how to say it. It's Lopperit. So I was like, Metal, it's a Lopperit? And he was like, oh. Okay. Dutch Bros? What is Dutch Bros? To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist before yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Azadel's III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a child's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom, a lesson I had already learned but clearly not taken to heart. Good God, so many floors. Arcane Yoshtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Huh. Oh my god, Yoshtola walking. What interesting bookshelves. Yoshtola is so excited.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Look at these dusty old tomes. Sometimes I hear piano and it sounds like just straight chaos. They're bound. Entitled. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling like a candle flame threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this doesn't seem the volume you are seeking. No, it seems like somebody is romanticizing Void Scent. In the year 1564, the 6th Austral era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as gigantic lizard-like being with potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deformed entity would manifest the appearance and powers with which is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity. Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have questions discerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom at every age? Yet, with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities, guess wherein this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. No, of course not. It's going to be literally the last one that the game gives me. There was a discussion about exactly what y'all are talking about in chat, and I just realized what you said in chat. Okay, so listen. The other day, I was on Facebook, and I was looking at something, and somebody had mentioned something about Ystrolla being able to read, even though she is blind. And I went to the comments because I was really interested in what this person was saying, so I was reading through some of the comments, like some of the stuff. And come to find out that in Eorzea, and on this planet, ink is infused with aether. So she can still read because she can see the aether. That's the reason that she can still read, is because she can see the aether in the words. With the Final Days creatures, she wasn't really able to see them because they were made not from the aether, but they were made from dynamis instead, which is why she couldn't see them. Yeah, so Ystrolla, despite being blind, she does not start out blind, by the way. Despite being blind, can still read because ink has aether in it. That's why. The following pages detail an advanced method of manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nushahan, the 9th patriarch of House Tamir. We present this research note to the facility Charlian Studium as both a token of our friendship and expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden tome you seek. Ystrolla will need to read it. And basically give it to Ystrolla so she can confirm. Why is there railing on one side and not railing on the other side? And also, didn't y'all say open flame or naked flame is a no-no, and yet I'm looking at fucking open flame candles? That's bullshit. Look at this. There's open flame candles. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done, Nara. I think you may have found our prize. Probably.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daemir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Interesting. I've seen those dudes.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Can you imagine if they made a TV show of this? Like the whole storyline, just a TV show. Obviously, it's got to be animated. And I'm going to need them to create a character, just like a random hero of light. I mean, they do have a placeholder character that they've used forever. They could use him. I'd watch it. I watch shit out of it. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Tamir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look up for her at the great work. They could use alternative Ardbert. They really fucking could. Because they have the placeholder peeps. Hit randomize on character creation and say, as long as it looks good, like Yellow Warrior Light's gonna at least look good for TV. And then allow everybody to I went to the wrong place. And then allow everybody to fucking revise their roles. That'd be great. And I mean, like, you already got most of your fucking story. You got your entire story done. You got all the backgrounds you need. Like, just go for it. Now, would we miss a whole bunch of side stuff? Yeah, probably, because you can't do everything in the main fucking story. Or you can't do you gotta do main story. And then have, like, another secondary hero of light or some shit who does the side stuff. I don't know. Another adventurer, as they like to say, who does all the side shit. Need a filler arc? You got some raids to cover. It can be done. Yoshella tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be part of it. Like, you'd have to do Hildebrand as a side thing. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? Hi, the sisters. This is the mark of House Demir. I've never knew such a work existed. If you should, it was sequestered in no means restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. Facts. Hildebrand would have to be its own spin-off series. It's fine. To think the Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlatan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouse simulacrum once we've built it? So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revolutions indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlatan's markets provided raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. It's supposed to be a state secret, and Yoshola's over here like, hey guys, we got a gate! Everybody, we got a gate! For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The Aztecs of old once favored the place for their meditation. The water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we get about it then? We meet back here anon. I know, we're just like, hey, there's a Void Gate. Fuck your state secrets. Your state secrets mean nothing. That's a little better. I keep putting the microphone exactly in my way. Hey, we got a gay here. It's super gay over here. Hey guys, we got a gay. Isn't it supposed to be a state secret of this gay? Yeah, but it's a gay. It's cool. The gay's here. No biggie. What do I want to eat for lunch today, minions? Do I want another little pizza or do I want corn dogs? I don't want ramen. My stomach was acting funny earlier, so I don't want that. Announce that we're going to be married. It's fine. It's cool. A little pizza. It's like a little personal pizza thingy. We can do that. Do you have that flask for me? This should suffice. Thank you, Naira. Ooh. Options. Fending. Slaying. I'm aiming. I am only aiming. Cool. Look who I came across. The Sidian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lands. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsuya's boat again? Not this time. Once you're still informed me of our destination, I arrange for a vessel to be made ready at... whatever the fuck. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? I have to walk. Damn good thing I can fly. Also, if they did a TV show, it's not like they gotta rewrite the fucking script. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is exciting, as does Legacy, to see the truth of the legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Yeah.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
And see, that's why I said you have to do it animated. It'd be easier to pull off animated. But I require the cats to have more expression in their ears and tail. That's my requirement.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
I hate the word efficacy. I don't know what it is, but it just pisses me off. Maybe send a familiar? I could go.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Okay, so it gets used a lot in, like, school and stuff, and it pisses me off to a certain point because it kind of makes me feel inferior. I don't know what it is. It's just the way it sounds. Hold on, I need my blanket. I'm cold. My hair being wet's making me cold. Like, it's not too terribly wet anymore, but my hair dries really, really slow. I fucking don't like the word. Like, I swear, it's... Okay. It sounds... It pisses me off because it literally makes me sound like I don't know what I'm doing. And people have used it in that kind of way. I know, but people have used it in that kind of way before, and I'm just like...
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I swear to God, what are you about to summon?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Oh my God, what are you about to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Water, water, froth and foam!
Did you hear the fucking print screen? I took a screenshot.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
I fear she's been possessed. Oh, let me find that fucking screenshot. Oh my God. I got it. Copy. I think I'm careless. I put it in chat.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
And features like, what the fuck? Yo, Strolla, what did you... Oh.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well.
There you go. I also got you a side picture.
This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
You're welcome.
Ah, yes, of course.
Fucking lol.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
She had to do that whole ass ritual, and now she's like trying really hard to be a badass.
You had best be on your guard as well.
I'm a teaser. Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Go for it.
Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
No, I totally forgot about Drippy, by the way. What's my default? I'm gonna touch it.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Oh, shit.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alcedal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void.
Oh yeah, because before they started doing the source, they were trying to figure out how to start the rejoinings, and they got too hasty with the 13th, it became, and now it can't be rejoined.
You remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
I remember this.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness.
I can fix it.
And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
It does. They need to put an actual timeline to this.
We will see you back in the city then.
Like, how much time has passed between certain events? Kind of cute. Not quite. Yeah, it would be really great. They don't do that. After I pick this up and we go to where we're supposed to be, I'm going to take my break. Once Nidhana succeeds in replicating the mock Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Ahem, shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding skill can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the Warden Scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Ralger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. She had to be a magical girl for a minute. Oh shit, it took me there. Wow. Why are there two? What are you? Why are there so many blue quests here? Stop. Too late. Damn. What is this? Yes, I know. Okay, minions, it is break time. So get up, get you something to eat, get you something to drink, whatever you need to do, and I will see you guys in a few minutes, minions. Go get you a pick-me-up. That's what I'm about to do. BRB. Hello, my minions. I have returned. My food's in the oven. I have already set my own timer. I have brought snacks. I have brought more water. I've brought myself and my hoodie. I'm wearing my hoodie because I am awfully cold. Thank you. I even brought... I'm about to open it. Haha! I brought a mini Dr. Pepper. For a caffeine hit. I wonder if another reason I couldn't get to sleep last night is because I went to... After I ran the errand for metal and everything, I went to a coffee shop and had coffee at like 2 something in the afternoon, so I wonder if that kept me awake too. It's potential. I don't believe Dr. Pepper has that much caffeine in it. Lots of added sugars though. Not very good for you. But this is a small one. It's only 7.5 fluid ounces. It's just a pick me up. It was cold too. I just pulled it out of the fridge. I know it does taste so good. Nair, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. I remember when you first get introduced to Sid in A Realm Reborn. And he comes up on screen, and I'm like, holy shit, it's Sid! And Keith goes, no, it's not. And I was like, I swear to fucking God, that's Sid. This is Final Fantasy XIV Sid. I don't want to hear it from you. And it turns out I was right. And he was just trying to be like, oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, you know, like... No way, it's... Oh, you can't have guessed it perfectly when you first met him. Like, that's impossible. Like... There's another time that happened, and I was like, oh, it's so-and-so. And he's like, no. It's not. And I was like, yeah, it fucking is. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Yeah, I didn't want the reveal to be ruined. Because he starts out having, like, amnesia. So he doesn't know who he is. And I was like, holy shit, it's Sid. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds most pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Medion and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at that talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Degrade, whatever. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on the surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero's through his wounds. In any case, our best bet would be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be weary of applying any compound with which might upset the scale's delicate ethereal balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing. When utilizing metal alloys with high etheric conductivity, so not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compelled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in the design just to be sure. If only it wasn't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Sid and Nero are in a love-hate relationship. They fuck all the time, I swear to God. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidhana is getting on with the mock Atomos. Why would you just leave me here? I should do these side quest stuff. Hey, I'm back. Cool. Would really like a talking cutscene.
Hey,
Thank
Stola.
God.
The adjustments are going well, I hope.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Oh yeah. Midgar Summer technically is dead and not dead all at the same time. He's dormant.
created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
Really, you just want to know what
No
happened.
matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Radzat-Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler.
Hell yeah, free cupcake.
After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did
What
you
kind of
imagine
frosting
we would
is it?
begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
When I eat cupcakes, I lick the frosting off of it and then I eat the cupcake. And when I make my own cupcakes, I make my own chocolate cupcakes without frosting. I'm a weirdo. I don't like homemade cupcakes with frosting on them. I just want regular cupcakes. Whipped cream frosting is the fucking best. It's delicious. It dyes your mouth real fast though.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet,
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Holy shit.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while
Yummy.
you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I
baggage
hope
is
that
so bad.
you and your sister can be together again too.
Yeah, let's just bring a fucking void dragon back. It's fine. It's cool. Whatever. That's what we're gonna do. Hell yeah. I'm ready for it. A void dragon released into the world? Why not? Ooh. Ooh. No. Will you wallow in uncertainty forever?
you're saying I should seize this chance.
I actually am. Let's bring the fucking void dragon back. Like, what else?
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat-Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnir for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care, and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Yoshola! You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. This was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night and had travelers believing the place wrecked by some unnatural storm. Gimme. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage, my rage. In the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratoskar's death. Nidhogg was Ratoskar's mate. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra from the pain, then I will follow you. Just the four of us? An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than dire threat to the star. Now onto the specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been completely submissed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. 'Twould be more convenient had we some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside. Blah, 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 blah. I got 5 minutes until my food's ready. What? Cool. Thavnir has a lot of purple. You see this? There's so much freaking purple. Thavnir is purple. Kalcifer, how would you describe Thavnir in a single sense of the word? Hold on, we gotta do a thing. Purple. I saw it from a distance. Like, for real, it's just fucking purple. Purple. Purple and dancers. Who's over here? I know there's nothing wrong with purple. Metal bought purple sleeves for his magic deck. I will. My food's gonna go off in the meantime, though. God. Ouch. Fuck. Ooh, I'm gonna die. Oh, see why. Oh God. Fuck. Shit. My food's ready, and I have to do this. Oh, perfect. BRB. I'm back. Shit, I gotta get. Okay. I'm up. Oh gosh, I'm not paying any attention. Works in my favor. Shit. Oh God, I'm about to die. You know, a party could really benefit from me. Honestly, I'm really lucky that some random person keeps saving me. Because shout out to them. Like, I could not be a priority by any means a stretch of the imagination. And they're taking their time. Yes! Hello. Hell yeah. I want you to know that I was freaking out about putting my food on the plate, so like half the toppings fell off the fucking top of my pizza. I know, like, they were fucking great. Keeping me alive? Hell yeah. Should've got 13. Do I have the barding? I don't think I have his barding. I don't. I got 12 now, though. But yeah, here's the ice shards and the shards and stuff. I only have... Wow, I don't know a lot of stuff. Where do I pick it up at? Oh, convenient. We're going there. I remember doing Indomitable and getting the mount for it. It's this one, the frog mount. What the fuck? Okay. I do. I still need to do chi too. We'll have to see what this looks like. Oh, her dress is cute. And yes, I have 4 chi bolts. You know what, honestly, put this shit in my inventory. Nobody say anything. It's just in my way. I need to fucking get out. I can get more, it's fine. Yeah. See, that's why I said I could just get it. I could go back for it if I wanted to. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make room or two ready for habitation. Good, please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled into Mac blah 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 in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search of Azdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful for you to convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. If your preparations to make ear, we venture into the 13th, now is the time. It's just eating my pizza. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Naira, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world, and find what joy you can experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know.
Look!
Stitch! Stitch! Mini Dr. Pepper. Water. Meanwhile, in the 13th. If we kill the dudes, will this help? No, but you're creepy.
Unless I am returned.
No, is that us?
To be strong
bereft of series.
I'll save you, my guy. It's cool. I'm just gonna be here, munching. You know, obviously, the 13's got something to do with Endwalker. I'm curious to know if the place that we go to for Dawntrail. I'm curious to know if the city and shit we go to in Dawntrail is actually on the source. Like, what if it's not? Some of y'all in my chat know. I know you know. And right now, all I have is suspicions. That's all. In any case. How about you do story and find out? Fucking lol. Cause I gotta eat my food first. Hold on. I don't want it to get too terribly cold, and then it's not good. No, it's story. You see how the circle has like a fire looking on it? I mean, that's main story. Main story, but also filler. All at the same time. I wonder if you didn't do the triple triad stuff, if that comes into play. Well, okay. Because I got that triple, where Yostrola was talking about the triple triad. I wonder if that was, like, I wonder if people who haven't done the triple triad stuff, I wonder if, they get that cutscene, that they get it like that. Wasn't triple triad side stuff? How many quests am I away from the start of Dawntrail? That's true. There should be news of a new expansion soon. Seriously? That's disgusting. God damn. When they do patches like this, not necessarily, well, when they do patches like this, they always try and do where it leads up into the next quest, or next expansion. Y'all, I got a confession to make. I don't like the bottom of Dr. Pepper's. I'm gonna hit that spot. That's done with. Alright. Petra. Excellent timing there. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. I didn't go anywhere. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced boarding skills. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I have instructed our comrades to gather the great work. Let us head there at once. What? Seriously? I'm just gonna fucking teleport. There's no point. It seems like that person that was standing there with me is also on the same thing. Ah! I didn't get to look at it. There you are, Naira. God, it's awful. I present you to the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Though we have yet to put it into proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzahan. This chocobo border's seen some shit. I would express my gratitude to Nidhana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. There's Nero. Always gotta be a different color than everybody else. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the Void with an area hint of degradation. These two fuck. They fuck. Not these two. These two are just besties. These guys are besties, but the other two, they fuck. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. These two fuck. These two right here. These guys, they fuck. Gay. Gay. They're gay. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Yeah. The two in the back are sillies. These two are lovers. Don't mention it. Make our summer come to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Make our summer doing shit for being dormant. He's covered. With my friend... Well, my friend, my only regret is I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Nidhana, is that the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present you. Will you please come with us? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends. I but require a moment. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh? Why? What happened? Ah! I'm sorry. Rip Dr. Pepper.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
They gave him a new outfit. I knew it was going to be the case.
Ritra, I presume.
They gave him a young man body. Holy shit!
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency.
Fucking lol.
We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
As soon as she was like, come with me, I was like, ah, he's about to be outfitted.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use.
It's the voice for me. It's a little nice. Good touch.
Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
Fucking lol.
So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan, and best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
I don't like the Atomos' open mouth pulsing in the background. It freaks me out a little. For me?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
I didn't
As
go
you
anywhere.
may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Holy shit!
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
I still haven't pulled the Heidelin card for magic, and I'm really upset about it.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
I pulled 2 Zodiarcs, though. I have 2 Zodiarcs. Metal was talking to me about Zodiarc the other day, and he was like, I'm actually really upset with how they handled Zodiarc in the game. Or, yeah, in the game. Not Magic the game, but, like, this game, because, like, they made him up to be, like, this big bad thing, and then we fucking murdered him. Like, we were done. We were like, okay, cool. He was like, he doesn't like the lead up to it. The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? But I haven't pulled Heidelin. I'm real upset about it because I want to make a Heidelin deck. But I want to pull her first before I make one, obviously. Ishtola, what's up? For my research into cross-rift travel, this is the moment of truth. For all of those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. Let's pray we succeed. They've upgraded the Vault's Guardians to contend with Void Scent, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. Yeah. I must say I'm beginning to feel nervous. It's not only us cheering you on, but the alchemists of old too. You couldn't possibly fail. An undersea vault guarded by alchemical sentries. Such a place would be an ideal proving ground for new creations. Like us, the alchemists have tremendous passion for the work. If we were to collaborate, I reckon we could achieve some great things. Good gods, by the treasures here, if I were a thief, I wouldn't notice a void gate if it came and bit me in the rear. You can't talk to this thing. It's just vibing. Ugh, it's awful looking. Oof. Lucky. We don't have it yet. Our local card shop has like a shit ton of traveling chocobos though, but that's a $40 card.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Sadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
You have words? Are they bad words or good words?
Go. Absorb the void gate.
What did we do? The noise makes me freak out. Ugh.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Metal's probably not gonna let me buy a $40 card, though.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Death. I feel like I'm in trouble.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
It is. But we also have... We have a few cards that are like... that much that we could sell for. Like, we have Sephiroth,
the transforming Sephiroth, and he's like a $35 card.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Oh my god, dude. Okay.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Oh, okay. Sure. So you're the tank.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
The Fell Court? I don't even get to change. They're like, nah, this is what you're fucking doing. Yeah, let's go. That's how we traveled to the first. She was an Arcanist when you first met her. I was just thinking about that earlier. Well, get in there.
My hand. Out of my way!
Wonderful. Oh, this is like awful looking. These Void sent were just kind of chilling, and then all of a sudden these people from a whole other fucking universe just came in and just started murdering them.
No mercy!
The way it looks is awful, because it's just like, ugh, it's messing with my eyes. Oh, no, no. If you're not gonna do shit like that, we're gonna be ready for it. Look, you're healing. You can't end anything right now. No offense to you or anything, but you're not exactly doing a lot of damage.
I will end this boss.
I mean, like, you're doing damage, don't get me wrong.
Away with you!
You're not currently... Wait, are you... Never mind, she's doing fucking crazy shit.
I will end this boss.
She's doing fucking black mage shit on top of her her healing. That's not even fair. Nobody can do that shit. Beatrice. She heard me talking shit, so she had to throw out some fucking black mage stuff. Anyway, she's just over here fucking putting me to shame.
I will end this farce.
You underestimate me!
You know, most other people are just their class.
No mercy.
Well, I can't say anything because even Grahatia can mix his shit up. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is awful. This is where I live. Guys, this is it. This is my life. This is my place. This is it. It's my castle. I love it. I love it here. Oh god, it's beautiful. That's it. It's my castle. I'm here to take ownership. Hand over the deed. And I won't murder you so violently. Just saying. Yeah, this is my place now. Yeah, you haven't paid your taxes, so I've come to collect that debt. The bank foreclosed on this castle a millennia ago. I'm just here to pick up the pieces. This is mine now. It's my castle now. You don't get the option.
You're mine!
Look, you can't escape from the demonic IRS now. Beautiful. It's my home now. Well, as I'm here to capitalize, I would make this a waiting room. It's beautiful. You need to see me? You gotta wait in here. Ah, glorious.
I will end this farce.
Out of my way!
The bank doesn't even have to propose. There's some states you don't actually, if you don't pay property tax properly, someone else can pay that debt, and if you don't settle in time, oh shit. It's fucked up.
No mercy!
I will end this farce.
Whoa, wait a second. There are people. Oh, interesting. Oh. Must have been like the ruler. Yeah, see, it's a portrait of... We can fix the hair. It'll be fine. It'll be me. A random ash chair for your servants. Ah ha ha ha! Come on now, this whole castle was meant to be mine. Hello, I am the new owner. Bow to me. Look, if Beatrice is not that lady in that picture who's been corrupted, I'm gonna be upset about it.
You're mine!
Whoa. I don't know what this place is used for, but I'm pretty sure I can find something.
No mercy!
Oh god. Look, knights and bishops move two completely different ways on the chessboard now. Y'all just can't hang out in the same area. It's illegal. Illegal movement.
I will end this farce.
A Trojan earring of aiming? What's it look like? Oh. Ooh, it's actually kind of cool. I need people to make IRL earrings of some of the shit we see in video games. Like, certain earrings I think would be really cool to actually wear. Yeah, look at this. Look at all these pawns and shit. Interesting. Excuse me, ma'am, but this is my house now? You can just call him careless. It's okay. That's what I do. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, what is that? Oh god, thank god. Thank god I figured that out. I was like, wait. They know something I don't.
I am of the first brood. You underestimate me.
I will not hold back.
Sorry, I gotta focus. It's my first time being here. You're still a move!
No mercy.
Away with you!
I'm just gonna do this. Ooh, I'm right on the edge of that. It's Jinian, why are you doing shit like this? Are you done? I haven't even gotten... Oh man. I was gonna zoom in.
I am of the first brood.
Oh, shush. Oh, is this my throne? Oh, thanks for leaving. Oh, it's beautiful. It could be way better, though. I just want to say that. Like, this teeny tiny seat in this entire room. Come on now. Those things look like they got closer. That freaked me out a little. Like, please. Ah, it'd be so badass to be like... So, like, somebody's out there, like, talking some shit, and you come, like, slowly sauntering around the corner and sit in your throne, and you're like, now what were you saying? But this seat could be way better. Flower pot snakes? I want a flower pot snake. That sounds cute. Like, my bedroom being back up here? Hell yeah. In my tower? Yes. I am judging throne rooms. The throne room's shit. Well, the throne room's not shit, but the throne itself is shit. Like, it's awful. Make it better. Oh my god, a terrace. What is that? Whoa. What's up with these flowers? They're not flowers. What's up with these leaves? You know, now that I think about it, this doesn't come up into a bedroom or something. This is an awful place to put stairs to a throne. Because then, like, somebody could murder you from behind and bail. That's awful design. Garden to open, dislike. Whoa, hold on, wait. Thank you. So much those things? Awful. A butler? Okay, but those dragons are pretty fucking cool. I want to avoid Scent Dragon as a mount. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Well, they're more like little wyverns. I want to avoid Scent Wyvern. In the grand scheme of dragon design, this is very wyvernish, which is a subspecies of dragon. Man, I call bullshit if you can.
No mercy.
It's probably you can't. If I'm being honest here, you probably can't. Oh, but I want to explore more. Is those things? What are those things? That's a better thing. Go ahead and use this. Shush.
I will end this farce.
I was trying to sell metal stuff yesterday, and the words were, we're not wording. Words are hard. Aw, I didn't even give our spill to our new friend. I don't even know if we're still here. If you are Demon Beef, welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 hello. We're in the void. It's funny that somebody named with the name Demon Beef comes in when we're fighting void demons. We have beef with the demons! Oh shit. I was not close enough for that. My bad. Oh, you are still here. Good. I'm glad. There's too much shit here. You may be wondering, Kalcifer, why don't you use any of your AoE abilities? And I always feel like none of my AoE abilities do as much damage as I'd like them to, so I hate them. They're not very good. I like the single ones. Oh my gosh. Karma. The ability's name is Karma. Well, that's a lie. That's not true. That's not a true story. I do use a AoE ability. It's this one. And my dances technically count as an AoE too. I don't like being close. There's a whole reason I am a distance user. Well,
out of my way.
Certain AoEs just need to be better.
I will not hold back.
Trapped in my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten. I will devour you.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Oh! She's dead. Opportunistic.
I am Scarmelion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Fate. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Yeah. Maybe I just need to try harder at AoEs. I don't know. Like, I have most of my AoEs are in a single spot. They're all right here. Except this one. This one's over here. Because I'm just so used to hitting that. But most of my AoEs are right here. Besides this one. Because it's in the fan dance order. My dances are next to each other, of course. I'm main dancer, so you will forever and always see me doing dancer for main storyline. That's just what I do. I'm a dancer. When I first started getting into this game, I looked up all the classes. Like, I did super intensive research on, like, what I wanted to do. Because I come from playing, like, World of Warcraft where you can't switch around. You can't switch your class in the middle of, like, wherever you want. So you had to make a whole bunch of alternates. Alts, as we like to call them. Ow. So, I did all of my research, and yeah, like, Capito can confirm, I spent 2 hours in character creation making Naira, and then I spent extensive amount of time figuring out what I wanted to do when I got into game, and I have been set on dancer before I even finished my character. I was like, I'm gonna be a dancer. I'm gonna be a dancer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dance. So, that's what I do. I am a permanent dancer. It's my thing. But recently, I did use one of my free Fantasias to rework a single feature on Naira, and it was her eye color. Look, okay? No, your Aether is mine, and this is my castle now. Just a hands up.
Breathe deep of your death.
Hold on, I gotta watch everybody. Oh, disgusting. The fucking door goes away? Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna pay attention to where I'm at.
Out of my way. My blade thirsts for blood.
Well, so does mine. Yeah. Hold on, Yoshola. Let me come up to where you are. I'm just gonna get near the wall. You're disgusting. I don't like you.
You underestimate me!
Yeah. I actually had a, a mage character on World of Warcraft that was named Kalcifer.
This will hurt.
She was a Draenei. Because I'm a big fan of Draenei. She's a fire mage. But magic in Warcraft and then black mage here are two different beasts. Oh god, they're different. Can we focus, please?
You underestimate me.
I'm gonna need you to not.
Stubborn mortals.
Well, we're not finished with you yet, friends.
Fill your lungs.
I will not hold back.
Oh god, fuck that. Nope.
I will not be defeated by you.
Yay.
Not hold back.
Ooh, shit.
Time to end this.
This is an acceptable use of a limit break, Estinian. I'm just gonna say. Woo. You were an undead horde. I am an alliance. If I was to go back to Warcraft, I'd probably be alliance. I'd probably still be alliance. I really like the Draenei, but I did really like the Tauren too, so I went back and forth. It is crazy. That's a true story actually about the ARR thing. I had Dancer before I finished the patches of ARR. I hadn't even hit anywhere near Heaven's Ward yet before I got Dancer because I grinded every day. I played, and this was back when Praetorium was an hour. I played Praetorium so much to get Dancer before I hit Heaven's Ward. I was overpowered for Heaven's Ward. And Stormblood, technically, because I just kept going. I'm technically overpowered for, I'm technically overpowered for, Endwalker, because I'm almost level 100. Well, conveniently for you, Careless, if you like Death Knight, which it was Metal's favorite class in World of Warcraft was Death Knight, you would probably be a Dark Knight. It just transfers over. You can just be a Dark Knight. That's what Metal does. Metal went from being a Death Knight to a Dark Knight. I'm always DPS. I am always DPS. I am a DPS main. Now, depending on what my DPS looks like, my main... shut up. We're not going to talk about that trial today. We're not going to talk about it. Okay, we're not going to talk about that one. It was awful. It was awful. I'm in for story. I'm overpowered for story. My my main class in World of Warcraft was Hunter. I was a Hunter. I was a Draenei Hunter. That's what I did. What is this? Britches. Y'all, I ate that pizza and I had all that stuff, but I'm still hungry. Hunter was badass because it used to be able to go from...
Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
Hunter, early game Hunter for Warcraft was really fun because you could go from range to close combat. So you would start off ranged, and then you could go into close combat, and you had to have 2 weapons for it. So you had to have a bow, and you had to have whatever weapon of your choice was. They took that away, obviously. And then my Tauren was a paladin, but I did Retribution Paladin.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours. But to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent.
I wasn't feeling... Battle for Azeroth. Okay, so... I started Warcraft in literally the first game of Warcraft. So World of Warcraft was my thing. Stretch. I wasn't feeling Battle for Azeroth, and then it came out, all that stuff about Warcraft being toxic and all that stuff for it. So some really, really bad stuff. But that was before, that was like after I had like officially like, I did Legion and then I tried to do Battle for Azeroth and I just wasn't feeling Battle for Azeroth. I remember going to my cousin's graduation and he was playing World of Warcraft and I thought it was really cool because I was like, oh my god, I love Warcraft 3. I have played Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, all this time. And I was like, oh my god, I love this. And then I went home and I went to my stepdad and I was like, there's an online version of this. Can we get World of Warcraft? Oh my god, it's an expansion of Warcraft 3. And he looked at me and he was like, I'm already downloading it. And he was downloading Warcraft 3 when I got home, or World of Warcraft when I got home from this graduation. And I was like, oh, so I got to play it. And I was like 11, something like that. So my first class was actually a druid. And then I played rogue, and I just wasn't feeling it. So then I went to, when the Burning Crusade came out, I switched over to Draenei and became a hunter. And then I was a Draenei hunter from there. But I remember things like you had to learn how to stealth. You had to go and get certain abilities, and you had to stealth through a cave that was awful to stealth through if you were too low level because your stealth wasn't high enough. And I remember you had to go find all of your druid forms if you wanted to be a druid, and Moonglade was awful at low level because everything was trying to murder you, so you had to figure that out. So yeah, like I was there at the beginning, basically. So I remember playing Hunter, and you had to tame your pets, and your pets could just about fucking kill you as you were trying to tame them. And when I became my little Draenei Hunter, the Ravagers on Amethyst Isle, I went and I got one. And that was my pet all the way up until, where did we go? Where we went to the other planet, when we went to Draenor. Oh, what expansion was that? It was before Legion. I can't remember. But he was my pet all the way up to there, and then I noticed he just wasn't doing what I needed him to do anymore. I guess because they had changed a whole bunch of stuff. And so I put him up in my, my stockade thingy. Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, that one. So he was my pet all the way up to Warlords of Draenor. And then he just wasn't performing the way I wanted him to. He was dying, like, literally all the fucking time. Every battle I got into, he was dying. And so I put him up. And then, of course, they did some changes and I lost him. And I was like, shit. So from there, I got a Warp Stalker. And the Warp Stalker is my other go-to. I fucking love those things. So...
Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
Ah, water. Did I stretch already? Stretch. Stretch. Yeah. There is also... Hunters could lose their pets if you didn't log in for a while. Because your pet would get hungry and then abandon you.
The question is, what will the minions do?
I'm in charge now, bitches. This thing, I want one of these. I want this as a mount. Give me one of flying wyvern thingies. I want it.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
What is up with your feet, dude?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Also, like, your pet didn't trust you for a while. So you had to build up trust with your pet.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Let's don't overthink this. We'll improvise as we go along.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition.
You good, Boo?
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Are you... So, I have a question for you, Vitra. Are you and your sister kind of like how Bahamut and Tiamat were? Because those are your older siblings, and they were lovers. I'm just kind of curious. Like, no, I'm not knocking it. It's beyond my understanding of how that shit works. But I'm just wondering. Is this castle mine now? My castle. Oh yes, this is mine. This is my castle. That's great. I live here now. You don't think so? I know Bahamut and Tiamat were. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave, you may return here via the Weaver's warding. Additionally, I may ensure... Okay, I want to do that part. Interesting. The warding skill exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Ajda were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her, let her know that you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is borne up aether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. Yeah, who's gonna stop a dragon? Are you gonna go up to the dragon and be like, hey, you can't do that, that's against society rules? Because I don't think they give a fuck. Their society is way different than our society, and I think people forget certain things like that. For example, one of my favorite Shakespearean plays is Taming of the Shrew. If you've never read Taming of the Shrew and you've never like engaged with Taming of the Shrew, the Taming of the Shrew is about a woman who is very headstrong and she's very stubborn and all this, and she ends up getting married to this guy who quote unquote has to tame her. But if you really read it and you really participate with it, you can kind of tell that they butt heads. But there's a certain point where she realizes that she can get what she wants through him if she does certain things. So while he, on one hand, while he does think that he's like fully taming, I want to say, quote unquote, I'm doing little tame things, but I don't have hand motion, so you can't see it. So quote unquote taming, she is also taming him, and through this butting heads and having to look eye to eye and figuring out how to like move around each other, they end up falling in love. And at the end, he makes this bet with his brother-in-law and this other guy, and they're like, whoever can call their wife and she comes first to answer their call, you know, will win money. And so the first guy sends off for his wife and she doesn't show up, and then the brother-in-law's like, well, I'll send for my wife because it's his wedding, and he's like, I'll send for my wife, and he sends for her and she doesn't show up, and he's like, oh crap. So the guy, he's like, okay, well, I'll send off for my wife, and everybody's like, oh, she's not gonna come to you because she's headstrong and she's this and she's that and she's kind of a bitch, you know, like blah 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 blah. He's a dick, by the way, so there's asshole and bitch energy, and they're just lovely together. And she actually shows up, and it's revealed at the very end that, yeah, like, they have kind of, like, fallen for each other. And the reason I can really like that story is, number one, like, obviously today, that's weird as shit. Like, don't you dare. No, thank you. Don't you go quote-unquote taming people. That's weird as fuck, and you're you know what I'm saying? Like, leave people alone. You can't do shit like that, okay? But, like, in that day and age, that was how their society worked. And I can appreciate how, in their time, that was a thing that they did. I don't have to accept it in my time. I can look at it from a literature standpoint and go, okay, yes, I see, because it gives us insight into how society worked that far into the past. That's how I engage with it, and I really like it. Plus, you know, we have the movie 10 Things I Hate About You, which was really my introduction into Taming of the Shrew. And I fucking love that movie. I think that movie's great. Kat's amazing because she's portraying the female character who at the end of the play falls in love with the asshole guy. So, you know, like, I love it. I love the implications of it on their society versus on our society, and I can accept that that is acceptable then as opposed to now. And it's the same thing with these fucking dragons, okay? I can't go and tell the dragons what they can and can't do. That's dragon society. Okay, so sometimes you just have to engage with it from a distance and accept that, yeah, it's not perfect and it's not what you would accept as A, B, C, and D, but here we are. I don't know if that made any sense. I did a long explanation. By the way, Demon Beef, if you hadn't noticed, my IRL profession is a teacher, believe it or not. So I really like literature and writing. So that's what I do. In any any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Which, by the way, I will be streaming again tomorrow. We're playing a randomized Ocarina of Time run tomorrow. If you would like to, you know, drop a follow and come back later. It's cool. Oh, well, thank you. I did teach English. I am now going to be teaching creative writing and theater. So I have a lot to think about when it comes to Shakespeare. Also, my office where my computer is has a shit ton of books in it. It's the office/library right now. And it's not even all my books. So if you get me on a tangent, I will be willing. In that case, I don't believe so, because I do believe that dragons are... In most cases where we see dragons, dragons are, what is it? Dragons are very loyal, and they, they're like a one partner for life kind of thing. For example, in Heaven's Ward, we have Hraesvegar, who is, a very prominent dragon because he is one of the first brood. And he ends up falling in love with a human. And obviously the human can't live as long as he can. So she does end up dying. But he, in the storyline, you kind of pick up that after she passed away, he doesn't get with anybody else. And even Nidhogg, his mate died. And so she... Nidhogg's mate died, and he doesn't really take anybody else. Tiamat, Bahamut dies, and she also doesn't get anybody else. Now, this isn't to say that that's the same way in every other piece of literature that you read, but I have read a couple of things where dragons are in a mono relationship, and then if they aren't, it's kind of frowned upon in like their dragon society. There's a specific book I'm thinking of. Right, it's argued that that character, because I can't remember how to say her name, is the closest he came to loving another human. But at the same time, it's like he didn't love her like he loved his first mate, which was human. So there's a lot of things. It depends on what kind of media you and what kind of lore you want to pull from for your dragon wife. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. I get to wander around with a whole bunch of void scent. So I don't think you would have to worry about a brother stealing her if you became the mate. You would have to worry about dying before your dragon wife did, and then letting her lament your death for the rest of her days until she also passed away. This one does not but stare. Dude, I'm so jealous of Metal because he's got the white one of these, and I'm just so upset about it because he got it. Grrr. Grrr. This creature snarls and glares at you, and it is unlikely you'll learn anything from it. Awesome. These things are haunting. Yeah, the palace mount. Some seem willing enough to converse, whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. Oh, you have two faces. Oh. I didn't even see that when I was murdering you earlier. That's awful. What enticing ether you have. Give me some. Give me some. No thanks. Aw, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. While able to communicate, this one seems to think of only feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. The Palace Mount is a hard to get? I don't remember. But I can't have my mounts out here. Holy shit. I forgot to check and see. Oh, he's so cute. It looks like he has glowing titties, though. Oh, gosh. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee the glowing titties. You gotta cover those things. You gotta cover those things, Umbral. Come on now. This is my Chocobo. He's blue. I always keep this freaking barding on him. I don't know why. I just really like it on him. I like the bow. What you got, your Stola? I haven't even looked at these guys close enough either. Oh. I have choice words. I have choice words. Like the prevailing tongue of Nordvent, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. This one's dancing. The mistress's eyes are beauty is sublime, to bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone, never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders, what am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. Cool. I serve, I obey, please don't eat me. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know any about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. Can I go ahead and go to the dungeon? These guys seem like they have a very primitive mind. Clever one. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung Voidsent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. A pity Sacre blah 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 is dead. He was talkative at least. What of you? A clever Voidsent in the dungeon. To which would be the area, that would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this Voidsent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. Oh, I get to walk? Hell yeah. Oh, yes. Wait, hold on. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. I am queen here. No, that's not it either. Shit. I wish there was a badass one. That's cute though. Ponder. How cute. I'm good. Nair is too cute to be Evil Mistress. This is not an outfit for Evil Mistress. I'll have to come back. I cannot survive without someone to give me Aether, but where, oh where will I find a new master? Da, 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 da. I need a Mistress of the Night outfit for shit like that. Whoa. God, those things freak me out a little. The random ass statues are not what I call a fun time. Prey we caught our weekend in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it, and that's the way she used to like it. Do what? What? Me? Wolfgar. Yeah. Tragically. Oh, these things are gross too. Though there's only the one dungeon here, we call it the fourth, the mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone and her orders with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. You're interesting. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go on, go. Alright. So you just gotta show the fucking void who's boss and they chill. Food for the mistress' consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Another warden went in to devour the clever one, but he hasn't come back out. This way? No, this is not the way, but I want to see if I can talk to somebody else over here. What's up, dude? Nope. These things are weird. Alright. Ah, it's you. I'm going in.
You.
Hi.
You are the friend.
I am. Mm-hmm. Yep, I figured as much.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Tag. What do you want?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
Whoa. Oh, were you one of the ones? Were you one of the previous heroes?
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
Okay, Bloodborne. Holy shit. How's it going? I'm gonna open this chips.
Returned?
Not chips. Fudge stripes.
Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Were you one of the original heroes? I'm trying to figure out.
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
Dude, for real though, she looks like she's from fucking Bloodborne. I want your outfit.
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
She's like, Warrior of Lights here, I'm good.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Strictly speaking, I am Naira Kajika. Whatever Zenith may have said, I wasn't his friend. Or not to you. At least, not yet. Ooh. I like this one. It's a very Naira thing to say.
So, you're not a friend?
No, I am.
Then...
we're not friends yet.
what is it? What is a friend?
Girl, you didn't stay very long. No biggie, I'll handle it. I hate when we see rooms like this. Okay. As much as one might expected of the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have unforeseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void Sent, at least those we've met. And the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. I'm fucking telling you, this chick is... y'all said that there was an overabundance of darkness and it took over. Okay, in my mind, y'all also told me that there were these heroes who use an Osirite crystal to house the primals and then it took over their beings. She has got to be one of them. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Void Sent with whom we could converse in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world, know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information, you say. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Void Sent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Void Sents crave one thing alone, Aether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well, I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the Void, let's go outside. Come with me. What, your fucking Bloodborne character? That's all she is, Bloodborne character. Hi, dude. We have a conversation. Seems the clever one did for my fellow warden after all. I knew it was a bad idea to go in the cell. I mean, at least you're clever enough. I would argue, my friend, that you are also a clever Void Sent, and clever Void Sent are very tasty. I didn't say it was a bad thing. No one comes and goes. Oh, well. castle.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent.
It's just like with the Flood of Light, everybody got transformed into Sin Eaters.
We are the natural order now.
As light begat Sin Eaters, darkness begat Void Sent.
I just said that.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction.
Holy shit, 10 retainers! Good grief!
And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a Void Sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am Void Sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb.
Holy shit! Never mind.
As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me Void Sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
You're being difficult.
How about Zero?
Jesus Christ.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. Zero, then.
Don't hide your fucking face! I know an embarrassed gesture when I see one.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Yeah, but you sure hid your fucking face.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes.
Are we
Ashdaya
going
is
to
her name,
ignore this?
and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Bullshit.
Did you say something?
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
We're being watched. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Good grief. Of course. They're like, ah, you're a hoarder. Hey, Demon Beef. I need A, B, C, and D. And you're like, ha ha ha! I got you. That's a fireplace, I think. Goodness. I have enough stuff to color chocobos. That's what I do. But I can't say anything about my retainers, because I also have a shit ton of stuff here. And then my retainers are basically full. This room, I don't like these statue things. They freak me out. Like, if they moved every time you didn't look at them, I'd be even weirded out. Even more weirded out. Just like, I'm good. I want to go down there, though. What's down there? Can I jump? No. Hold on a second here. If I'm about to do this, we're going to take a small break. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. My bladder was about to have a fit. And I looked at this and I was like, hold on. But to be fair, the weeping angel effects, if I am playing a horror game and I turn around and I look at something and I'm like, I don't like it, and then I turn and do something else and I turn back around and it's closer, I'm turning the game off. I cannot physically deal with that fucking mechanic. It freaks me the hell out. I don't like the hide and seek mechanic at all. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Or red light, green light mechanic. Whatever. Aw! Demon Beef! I picked up my phone and it said, Demon Beef have subscribed to your YouTube. Aw, thank you. You can see all my bullshit there. But thank you. Alright, anyway. Have you followed here too? Because it hasn't popped up, or maybe I just missed it. Sometimes it doesn't tell me. I don't know. In any case, do whatever you would like. I do not mind, but thank you so much. I knew it! I knew it! It says, upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. What time is it? I got time. I gotta participate in battle. Cool. Let's do it.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Oh, did you? Wonderful.
Very well.
In any case, thank you for being here today. I always like new people in chat. I know I don't have like the best model. I'm kind of jealous of a whole bunch of other people with their really cool models and stuff. But I appreciate it nonetheless, because one day we will get better, I think. Also, again, if you want to come back tomorrow, I start at 11 a.m. Oh, well, thank you. I start at 11 a.m. Central Time tomorrow, and we're playing Ocarina of Time, but randomized. And I have done an Ocarina of Time stream before, like forever ago. It's going to be under the Zelda folder on YouTube. But I've never done a randomized Ocarina of Time run, so tomorrow is going to be putting all of my knowledge to the test. Quite literally. Can I play and defeat the game getting the items not in order, basically? And so it's going to be really interesting. I just need the bow. Actually, I need to get on and I need to fix all the controls for it, because I have to set my controls on my PlayStation. Of course. Well, thank you. But, you know, if you miss it, you can always watch it later. It's fine. I'm already pissed. Bitch, I thought I killed you. God, I love that.
That I should miss my mark.
Oh.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Unless you get eaten. Okay, I get it.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
God, you're ugly as shit.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. My mouth waters at the memory.
Oh, God. God damn it. Now I'm pissed. Keep your head about you, Vitra.
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
It's another death they want. I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast.
God, I hate this guy. He's so ugly. Blech.
Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Joke's on you, motherfucker. This is my job. Oh. I mean, that is a thing. Estinian, you get it.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
He hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless! That which cannot die!
I see what happened. I see what I did. Oops, my bad. You are just wasting your own power. I just want to say, like, I feel like that's just an issue for you at this point.
Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable beast.
It's a damn good thing shit regenerates.
A retreat may be in order.
Tragic. Fine.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name.
Ha!
You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
Oh, shit. Oh, fucking K. Hello, badass.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Fucking Bloodborne.
Satisfied?
I gotta tell Metal Bloodborne's in
Completely.
fucking Final Fantasy. He's gonna be like, what?
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
I kinda wanna give it to Zero. Have it, just because I want to see what you do.
However incorrect, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn voices into crystal.
There is this power. You will tremble before my truth strength.
No, I won't. I really won't. I promise you I won't, actually. You do not scare me.
Attend to the minions first. Be gone! That's far enough.
Yeah, fuck. us off, so enough is not enough for you, my guy.
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
What are we doing?
Another debt to be paid.
I will deal with you.
Oh.
I'll kill you all myself.
Finally getting serious, John. Very well. Let us return the favor.
We must stop him now!
Everyone, to me! Give everything you've got!
Working on it. Not if she doesn't eat you.
What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Interesting. Yeah, same. Oh, hey, I know who you are. I got your card.
You are welcome, seekers of might.
I have your fucking magic card, dude. We made it last.
I, Golbez, have called you for hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the crew's gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Earth, fire, water, wind? She's behind me.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends.
I actually never played 2 or 4. 7 was my first Final Fantasy. I need to play the other ones. So she's alive.
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
So she's alive. Okay. That's all that matters to me right now. Oh, I see.
Are you all right?
The white eyes just work. Immediately. Hey, your sister's alive. Oh, that look.
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
Oh.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great wyrm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
Hey, can I just eat the ether like I did in the first? I'll be fine. I am the warrior of light and darkness. I'll be good. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Like, the whole point of you saving Shadowbringers is the fact that you consume the Aether and then almost die. And let me tell you something. I was prepared to make a Sin Eater. I wanted so badly to be thrown into a character creator for a Sin Eater. As that shit was going down, I'm like, oh my god. Naira, you've come to the 13th before, yes. You fought Voidsent here. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared the detail beforehand. I can, actually. I doubt not that they did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return in contravention of the natural order. Do you remember aught of the ordinary, a sealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? There are circumstances in which we are unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distant Voidsent once more. Distinct. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, a fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Sacre blah 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 managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I combined the ether of the soul and crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoriam, but I'm the only one left. I was told the heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called osirite. Are they and the Memoria one and the same? Osirite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast and perhaps the Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Sir, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking with the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust the task to Naira. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not speak about Golbez in my stead on the terraces to begin with, perhaps? Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. I'm so tired again. Dude, I had that fucking Dr. Pepper and I was fine, and now I'm exhausted again. That's what happens when you don't sleep. Oh my god! Whew. Sorry, I'm being loud. Let's go! Seriously? Bullshit. Maybe don't not sleep? What the fuck? Let's go to the furthest bitch. God, y'all are awful. Oh, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. You can't eat me anyway. I'll kill you first. Golbez, I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Yeah, I can. Whee! Can't fly, though. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return, then I may bask in her gaze again. That's not happening, dude. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the Archfiends. They're very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, yes, she did. Seems the Archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Hey, my guy, the person who ate your mistress is now sealed in crystal. She's not coming back, bro. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps she'll kill you first, my guy. Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. Seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. I don't always talk to random NPCs. And I don't always do side quests. Just saying. Wait, I can... Oh shit, I didn't even know you could fucking mount up in here. Holy fuck. Hi, Umbral joins the party. He's a good boy. He'll do things I ask him. Welcome back, Nara. Were you able to learn aught of value? Oh gosh. Sorry. The carbuncle? Jeez. So countless voids in answer to the Archfiend, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Saka blah 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 blah. Aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other archfiends or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Slow turn. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I'm determined to save my sister from my sister Ajja. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. Did y'all not believe my fucking vision? He has her! I said that! Okay. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? What do you desire? Name it. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the winds here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse our request. The payment need be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in the Aether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was souffleur bleu. I can't. Words are hard. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place where the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with Aether. Excellent. Let's go and find our mount at once. True. That's also true. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Oh, so you were a traitor. Look at that. You mean my carbuncle, Carol? Cause Jesus Christ, it is bright as shit. My cute as shit carbuncle? This one? I don't know if you noticed, but he's bright as hell. I know. Actually, oh gosh. Woo! Very bright. Let's see. We could be on a piggy. We could do piggy. I don't have all the mounts, but I got enough. No, hate it. Oh my god, he looks so derpy in the front. He's so derpy. On the side, he's cool as shit, and then you look at him front on, and you're like, oh, look at that little baby face. You just want to boop his snoot. Boop. Amazing. Oh, hell yeah, let's do this one. I'm riding on a void scent. I forgot I had this thing. Look at me, guys. I'm a void scent. I have void scent. Very fitting. Yes, indeed. God, he's awful. We have a shit ton of his magic cards. We should be able to find him out here, and with the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just little Aether should suffice. Are you ready? I'm ready. I do have to get off here soon, though. Mainly because I'm exhausted. I want a nap. I'm so tired.
There it is.
Oh my god, I want one.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Empress is very sleepy. When I tell you that I could not sleep last night and I kept waking up all the time, and then I'm so tired. I don't know why. I'm just buh. And I guarantee you I'm gonna go to bed tonight and I hit a point where I'm awake and it's gonna piss me off. It kind of reminds me, oh my god, it reminds me of a mix of fucking, oh, well, look at that. Y'all, it's a mix of Subnautica, Reaper, and then it's also got the face of a fucking thing from, Pitch Black. There's a trial. There's another trial. Look at it. Subnautica plus flying plus Pitch Black. Subnautica 2 comes out soon. I'm really excited for it.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
The snuffling one I can have as a pet. 1000%. It's fine.
You
I'll
are
take
under
him.
my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
Will you do a word thingy? No? Okay. Hi, Zero. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. But there's one like right there. While they know their place, if tantalizing if they were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a Voidsent's nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of Aether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. They won't come near. There's a dude right there. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the Voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn serve Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Oh wow, she's gonna accompany me. This is where you live? That's awful. But I guess, I mean, like, you don't eat anything besides Aether, so you don't need anything besides bed. Ready, then lead the way. I'll leave it to you to decide whom you speak to. Oh, wonderful. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's Aether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against it, I meditate, visualize who I am in a place of all my own. Smart. I want to explore. If a Voidsent is too weak to create its own domain, it must join the others for protection. Alternatively, it might devour them in a bid to become stronger, but in doing so risk losing its sense of self. 'Tis an inevitable struggle. Disgusting water. Wonderful. There's even... Huh. Guess I could drop down. Might hurt though. Do. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However, it came to be here. I certainly didn't wish for it. Whose likeness is this, you ask? The hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting, or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him. Or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. Huh. God, that thing is freaky. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. I've heard the name before. I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfellow. He was a minion of another minion who went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfellow can tell us more. You're one of the mortals, is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is. What brings you here, then? I guess Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear, but recently he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength, a sure sign that he is about to make a move. Oh, I can have a mount here. Wow. To walk around with her like that, you're her minion then? You know I don't take minions. She has questions and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one. Only Scathis. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Scathis was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Satisfied with what you learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. It seems the rumor of Golbez reached even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfellow once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfellow is the weakest among us. Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with the others. The only one he's comfortable with is Sirakato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's aether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfellow, I suppose. I presume. Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Ooh, Earth is dead. Interesting!
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it.
I'll beat you too.
They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It would bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. The very notion was an absurd! Drowned in darkness. As were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, They cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence! No place!
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Yeah, you will. You don't know who you're fucking dealing with.
Go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
Nah, boo.
My lord.
You only think. But I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. And I played Nyara Kajika, warrior of light and warrior of darkness. You cannot stoppeth me. Fuck your shit. You're not having the dragon. Farfella keeps the friend on the fridge's my domain this way. The voids in here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please, but all must answer to hunger and seek out prey when they need aether. Except for following Kirikado. That is, they are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Kirikaro will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfellow, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Something, never underestimate your enemies. Yeah. Hi, boo. Oh, whatever will I do now? Kirikado, this is rather unexpected. Where is Farfallio? Oh, Farfallio isn't here anymore. He left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone all right. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees as he is wont to do, but something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Kirikado's behavior? I doubt it. If he had been threatened, we wouldn't have found him in the first place. No, he would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfallio is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Kirikadio, who is clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hid here, where Farfallio usually... No. We must go after Kirikadio now. Uh-oh. I want to talk to you. I'm so hungry I might die. I can't, but I can't, not while someone's near. You're not devouring my aether, you hear me? You're not devouring my aether. Kirikadio, we need to talk. There's no time, the wind rises, we must flee. The wind rises? What is he talking about? After him. Obviously he knows some shit that we don't. Sussy. I hear something gross.
Well, it's you. What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Whatever the fuck. Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. Where the fuck is Metal? It's not home yet. Weird. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. The Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I don't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see, that explains everything, almost. I thought it was Farfelia who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were a bar blah 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 minion. There's only one explanation. Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfelio? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being? How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. And I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfelio's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it, Farbio didn't leave. I ate him. He feared more than anything. He hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness, in part, endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfelio must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Kirikadio's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me nor Farfelio, but there's nowhere to go, nowhere. Then tell me about Barba. I would know who it is we face. Barba. It's too late. She's as good as here. No one can escape her winds. No one. Is it trial time? Barbaricia?
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt.
We already have ice cream. I doubt he's actually getting any ice cream.
Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
Bitch, they're after you too.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Oh, hello, Garuda 2.0.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear.
Me, Barbaricia, 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 Barbaricia,
What is this
Barbaricia.
pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery. Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
None of your fucking business.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
No, no, Careless. Bad boy, no.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain.
No.
You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
Oh, I'm gonna go fucking murder her. That's true though.
Aye, that we would. Even so, we don't have any intention of turning tail now, do we?
You can't fix
we find her
her.
and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia too recognized its potency.
Why don't we save you for last? Wouldn't you be a delicacy?
Very well. We have a bargain.
But no, Careless, you can't Fix the other bitch.
Look!
Hi, Techno. He's like, you're 5 Raku. Fucking lol. Stretch. Water. I have no snacks. I ate them all. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. A word of warning. Spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to hear into her past, the memoria will suffice. I'll try, but I can't make any guarantees. You do that, and if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for the answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Azja. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Shaka taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nishroch. It's hair. Ugh.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind. To us.
I, Siege of Arboritia.
Superhero landing. Badass. No, turn around. Beautiful. I didn't get to do this the last time we had this thing here. Alright, I'm good. I made up for it. Oh my gosh. Well, guess what we're about to sign up for? We're in. Hey, yo, bitch! Probably gonna die a lot. Not ready for that. What is up with my hair? Ugh. Twitch job? drop should already be enabled, I thought. Oh, hold on, I'm being yelled at. You can't see it because my Final Fantasy chat is behind Twitch chat. But Keith was in Final Fantasy chat yelling at me. Holy shit, it's time! No! Techno! Shit! Oh no! God damn it! I'm sorry! Techno, you should have said something over here too! Fuck! I'm sorry! It was.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Oh my god. Y'all. There's so many dancers.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My head shimmers with anticipation.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god.
Try this.
Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wish Techno was here. I'm so confused! Ah! Oh my god, this is awful! I don't want to know what her fucking savage looks like. Uh-oh.
Strong and free.
Oh, that was beautiful, actually. That worked in my favor doing that. Let me come over here where everybody else is at, because everybody seems to know what they're doing besides me. It's cool.
Try this.
No, get away from me. Hold on.
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
Uh-oh. We cut her hair. Oh my god. Alright. I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it. What does this mean? I don't know what this means at all. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Oh my god, I died. Holy shit. Don't underestimate me. Oh my god, this is awful. Feel my fury. Look, they gotta pause to get somebody up. Know your place. Because there's too many DPS downs. God, this is awful! Leave me dead for a minute, because holy shit. Alright. I'll be here. You can't escape. Ooh, I'm getting up. Hold on, where were you? I'll break your every bone. I didn't want to be brought in that shit. I'll tell you that much. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. What the fuck? Be gone from my sight! I have to ask though, who gets... Somebody needs to fucking limit breaks. There we go. I took it.
I will not be denied.
Somebody needed a fucking limit break. Oh god. Ah! Actually. Thanks. God, that was awful. Did you see that fight? That was awful. Dude, the whole time, that part I was dead, I was like, ah, I'm
more
good.
of the dragon's ether. I can yet. You're finished. Damn it all!
don't know, but I think I died because I ran into your tank buster. Because you were running around like a crazy person.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
You did. You clipped me. I was like at the edge of it and it fell on you. And it killed me.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ajdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
I have a complaint.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Boom. He's dead.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Yeah, we're not a red deck. We don't got haste. Haste can chill. I tell you guys I fixed my keyboard so that it's the colors of what I set for my Final Fantasy. So my entire keyboard is pink, and then I have a line that goes pink to red, and then my mouse does pink to red. But now my numbers are all turned off until I hit a button, and then they go from pink to red, but it goes down the line. So if I hit 5, it'll do a cascade effect from 6 and 4 all the way down to the end. It's really fun. It's fun. I like it. I spent a lot of time on it. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar I can discern, at any rate, being part void sent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Metal's not home yet, so... I hope he's okay. I'll probably get off after this and call him, because I am kind of getting worried. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I have the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the aether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Can we... Okay. Now, I might ask you to hold on to blah 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 memoria. It may yet serve a purpose. Leave it to me. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of blah 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 blah. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Minion. Why not go and find this newcomer? Newcomer. Words are hard. So we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else. Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Nair? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. I want to continue now because I'm interested, but at the same time I'm worried. Shit. Priorities. God, that fucking thing is massive and creepy. Fine, one more quest. Gasp, you're the ones who felled blah 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 blah. I won't make trouble, I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me what you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. When the archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is, none but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these specters, staves, whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike the link pearls, at least in function. That may be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I'm satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whatever, but moved her domain, someone would get left behind. No such worries here. I know. But no, like, seriously, this thing is fucking haunting. Out of all of the void scent that I have seen so far, he's just a little cutie. Look at him. Look at his little face. He's just a little cutie. Boop. This guy, though? And if I saw that dude outside, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm staying home. Fucking nerve-wracking. Oh, God. Like, I want one as a mount, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, thank God. Awful. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Saying this, are you ready to depart? I got nothing else. Dude, there's nothing else for me to do here. Don't forget your stuff. Don't leave it. Back. Metal! Metal! Where you been? Traffic? For an hour? No. Disgusting. I'm glad you're home. Yeah, he just came through the door. Sorry about that. For Demon Beef, who's new here, Metal is my consort. Yeah. Apparently he was stuck in traffic for an hour. Yeah, they're doing some construction on the road too, so it's worse. Yeah. I heard him opening the door over my headphones. Back to Toria and then hence home. Thence home. Words are hard. Don't forget her stuff. Yeah. 2 seasons, winter and construction. I swear to everything. That's facts. I heard somebody walking. Dude, your eyes.
all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate.
Okay, I was wondering how they were gonna do that. Wonderful.
There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yeah, Mel Ara kind of suck, don't they?
Yes, yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Okay.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
So, Vashan, who's this? Oh, it's a void scent. What? It's a what now? Oh yeah, we just casually brought back a void scent. It's fine. It's cool. It's whatever. No biggie. I'm just gonna say. Okay, let's get the next quest situated, and then I am actually gonna get off. Miss Kazuka, we've been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. I just want to pick up, I always try and pick up the next quest so I don't leave a quest ready to be checkmarked.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
How would her romance be? What would her romance bar look like?
0.
We talk about romance options here, Demon. So, you know, if you want to talk about, like, who you would romance with the Scions, or who you'd romance as a side character, or, like, a main character who's not a Scion, we like to chat about romance options. Very recent, but we chat about romance options. But yeah, hell yeah, Zero's fucking difficulty would be awful. Good luck. That's like expert mode right there. You better get every right choice. It would be a slow burn for sure. My Scion of choice is
While she
Grahashia.
appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
And we need but wait?
I believe so.
Zero's not a
She
pillow
will
princess
awaken in
now.
time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine Harnish cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel.
Fuck that guy.
Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself.
Can you imagine? That's how she gets her personality.
Her cooperation
We don't talk
may
about
come at a
Fandaniel.
price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Exactly. Fandaniel did not deserve as simple of a death as he got. He needed to die way more painfully than he did, and it was awful that he didn't get to suffer. He should have fucking suffered. Fuck that guy. Fucking hate Fandaniel. Oh, hello. Whoa. Whoa. Why does everybody... Okay. Alright, let's pick this up and then I'll be done for the day. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the Hive Crucible. While the scales function admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Void Sense in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I might go and tend to my island. Nothing in particular. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Maharsha blah 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 and ask for suitable refreshments? There are some names I can't fucking describe. It's fine. Words are hard. I know! Excellent. In the meantime, Nidhana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. But no, seriously. It is time for me to get out of here. Mainly because Metal is home. And I want to go see him. Because I really was getting worried about him. And plus, my hip hurts. So I gotta get up. I'm tired. And you're gonna see me tomorrow for another stream, minions. It truly is a paradise. I haven't done shit on my island since I got pulled off of it. Oops. Gonna have to do that one day. Anyway, minions. This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, Queen of Hell, Empress of the Ethereal Flame, Overlord of the Eternal Flame. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, and I will see you guys in the next stream, which is literally tomorrow. Do I have a post schedule? No. Let me go ahead and pull... Let me go ahead and pull this microphone down really close to my face. Okay. Let me talk to you real fast. I am really bad with schedules. And the reason that I am really bad with schedules is because... No, that link does not work. Give me a second. I'll fix it. The reason I'm really bad with schedules is sometimes my brain don't want to do it. No! The button's broken! Ew. No, it's not. I got it. Hold on. Wait. Nightbot. Oh my god, night bot. It's not broken. Hold on. I did not ask for a night. What? What? Dashboard. Commands. Everybody hold on. Fix. That should be it. Okay, try that. I think I fixed it. In any case. Look, I don't mean for everybody to play on Goblin. I followed Kafito here. But in any case, I'm really bad with schedules. Okay? Like, really bad with schedules. So, oftentimes what happens is I just tell you what I'm gonna do. That's what I usually do. But I do have a sort of schedule. I did an event schedule. I'm awful with Twitter. I forget it exists. Like, I know it's a thing, and I see posts from it all the time, but then I'm just like, la la la, la 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 la, la la la, and then I never do anything with my own Twitter. So I haven't posted on there in forever, and I really need to stop doing that. I need to link it to where when I start stream, it goes to Twitter, but then I have to remember my password, and I haven't done that. So that's the thing. But mostly, I just let you guys know. I am on summer break right now, so I have been able to do a little bit more with streams and stuff. Also, if that link does work, make sure that you click your thingy and you get the fire. Awesome. Yeah, make sure you click the fire and Prometheus will assign your role. Otherwise, you can't see anything. You know what we should do? We should make this public so we can have a thingy. That'll be fine, in any case. In any case, does anybody have anybody they would like to drop me off? They would like me to drop them off at. I'm also big on you may give me somebody to raid if they are active, if they are currently on, because I usually don't have a lot of people. So for example, Porcelain Maid streaming, and sometimes I go bother Porcelain Maid because Porcelain has like a shit ton of peeps. So, aha, we see you. Let me see. Hello, hello. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but everybody in this Discord has their name as their Discord profile, or not Discord, as their Twitch profile, so I know who everybody is. So for example, if you look, Careless is Careless, I am Kalcifer, Metal is Metal, you know, like, if you pop up on the thing and you are in the Discord, we like to do Twitch. We like to do Twitch stuff. But if anybody has anybody, let me know real fast. Or you're gonna get dropped off at Porcelain. But again, minions, I will be streaming tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Time. We will be playing a random run of Ocarina of Time. And I've mentioned this before, but Careless. Did you just lie to this person? Did you just lie to Demon? Oh, it's fine. That's fine. I was just letting you know, like, usually we just do Twitch names so everybody knows who's who. And Careless, don't lie to people because you're always posting something. Like, sometimes we're real quiet and then there's other days we don't shut up. It's all the touch of autism and ADHD. Yeah. Don't lie to people, Careless. I don't want to hear it from you. You fucking liar. It's fine. I'm absent in a lot of ones too. Rose. Lexi Love, is she on? Did I not follow her? I thought I had. Tragic. I'm gonna have to fix that. I did it again where it's probably because I've been like, I'm out. And then I close everything. Oh my god, boobies. That's okay. Listen, let me talk to you about certain models. And, okay, I'm not like knocking people in their knockers. Fucking lol. But sometimes I just gotta say, oh, thank you for the bits. Sometimes I just gotta say, like, sometimes the boobies are too much. Sometimes it's just a little too much in my opinion. But that's just me. Like, if you like a model that has big titties, go for it. For me, I'm just like, I say is, you know, hold on, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do it. Like, and my model doesn't have very big titties. So mine has an appropriate size amount of titties. You just never get to see them. You get to see top boob. That's it. There you go. You guys see some boobies. All boobies are good boobies, but like, Yuri, you came as soon as I'm ending. Ah! All boobies are good boobies, but you know what? Her boobies could be worse. Her boobies could be worse. Now, don't get me started on Milky's boobies. Let me not get started on that. Like I said, I'm not knocking it. It's their choice. It's just not for me. I think a big booby titty model like that is just not for me. Yeah, Milky's got Milky. Oh, Jesus Christ. The one Careless was like, let's do Milky, and I went and I looked at her and I was like, Careless, the titties. Her back must hurt so bad. Oh, well, hey. Look, okay, like I understand people like big titties, especially like guys. Maybe not all guys, but I want you to know that big titties are like detrimental to your health. Like, I'm not even kidding. They are so bad for your back health. It's insane. But you know what? Oh my god, her titties jiggle every time she moves. We're gonna start raid. I'm just gonna go watch her titty jiggle. Gosh. Anyway, minions, again, this has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, minions. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central Time, for our Ocarina of Time random run. It's the first time I've done a full random run on stream. It's the first time I've ever done a random run of Ocarina of Time, and every ounce of Ocarina of Time knowledge that I have is going to be put to the test tomorrow. So let's do it. Alright, minions. We are rating in a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Rating! Goodbye, my minions. See you tomorrow. And we're rating. Good night. And I am out of here.